Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Thompson out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Chamberlain in at the center position, locking down the middle. And for Vancouver, we've got Dienasty, and it's Frazier in at the 1. Grant, these are 2 teams. With some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Here's Mirasan. Playing Utah, he was nearly unstoppable.
Not exactly how you want to dive into the game. Picks up his first foul right off the bat.
Here's Mirasan. Pass to Korver. Now Avdia. Defended by Jackson. 4 on the clock. Here's the floater. Philadelphia grabs the miss. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
Now here's Thompson. 11 points for him last game against the Celtics in Boston. Paul, shot is off. Tipped away. We played just over a minute here in the first. Avdia from outside. And he can't get that one.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Lets it go from the wing. No luck on that one.
Letting him have that from mid-range. Defense dodged the bullet there.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And the shot's good.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
The Ravens have gone 1 for 3 so far. To the inside, Thompson gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Love how active David Thompson is on the offensive end, especially when he gets near the rack.
Shoots. And Chris Paul clears it away. The 76ers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yep, excellent use of the old up-and-up move that time. Chris selling it hard and everybody buying.
That's good from Paul.
If you're a head coach, you love having a guy like Chris Paul around. He's a coach on the floor for you and helps keep everyone accountable.
Paul hits them both. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Frazier. He's coming off a 10-point game against Utah.
And his assist numbers were remarkable as well. His play is crucial to this team's success.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Paul passes to Thompson. Philadelphia moving it around. He got a piece of it. Here's Frazier doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. Fires the three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, here's what the Ravens head coach had to say when we spoke earlier. He's focused on Jaren Jackson Jr. tonight, always a big problem for opponents. Coach told me Triple J does the two things we all want, hit threes and block shots. He's won a Defensive Player of the Year, so we're talking about one of the toughest guys to game plan for because he's really good at both ends. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Vancouver has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Floats one up. The kick out to Paul. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer. Avdia pulls it in.
Putting up a goose egg bagel this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
Here's Mirasan. That one's good. This game is all even. Mirasan's gotten his second bucket.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
Well, the 76ers shooting just 22% in the early stages of this one. And it'll be Philadelphia with their first time out of the game here. And midway through the season, here's a look at the Western Conference standings right now. You look at Vancouver, here around the midway point, they've proven to be a top 3 team in their conference.
Well, right now for Vancouver, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
To win the drought, Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got 4 rebounds now.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Frazier, the pass to Mirasan. Clock at 6. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. The 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Not his best work at all. This is a quarter he'd rather forget.
Back to Paul. Fires for 3. Philadelphia with another miss.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Philadelphia with another miss.
Operating from mid-range. That's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Thompson outside. Inside. Here's Chamberlain, and that one is stuffed right through.
Tell you what, if you let Wilt get the ball there, that's the poster shot you can expect.
Pass to Korver. Here's Mirasan. 6 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. Thompson pulls it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Hopefully that calms him down a little bit, settles his nerves after starting the game 0 for 6.
Pass to Avdia. 3-pointer. Rebound by Philadelphia. Chamberlain's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He's been an absolute non-factor. 0 factor this game. Just a horrible performance from him.
Ball finds Thompson. Here's Chamberlain. Vancouver with a rebound. Mirasan's got 4 rebounds now. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Paul. Vancouver with a rebound.
It's not his night, but his teammates that picked him up.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Major posterization right there, guys. The defender gave him up way too much height. All he could do was try to get out of the picture.
And the 76ers call time here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Firing up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month.
Their offense has clicked the past few weeks. I mean, everyone out there knows their role and where to be on the floor.
The Sixers leading. Here's Dimon. Bradley grabs the board.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Here's Korver. Yet to see a basket. Bradley sets a screen. Takes the 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. 1:53 left to play in the first quarter. Down low, Houston. That shot off. And for the Ravens, they're shooting only 31% to get this game underway. There's a screen by Johnson. Here's Korver. And it's Vancouver with another. 1:27 left to play in the first. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Dimon. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2. 1:10 left to play in the first. George outside. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Here's Vandeweghe. Still without a bucket. Pass to Houston. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by Johnson.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And the 76ers shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Dimon. Pass to Vandeweghe from downtown. No luck on that one. That's the end of the first, and both teams still warming up their offenses. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen so far from the Ravens, what you take?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Demon, also Thompson out there. And it's Misi in at the 5, roaming the paint. From outside the arc. This shot won't fall.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Pass to Flag. Here's Frazier. The shot, and it's Flag missing.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Grant, looking at Cooper Flag, his versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite.
Vancouver with the ball. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Here's Frazier. Pass to Bradley. Here's Flag. This one for 3. And again, it's Vancouver missing. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Vandeweghe passes to Thompson. That one's good for 2. Thompson's got 6.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Looking to win the run. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Just 4 to shoot. From behind the arc. Sinks the tray.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
Avdia, he's checked in for George.
Number 12. Into the lineup for your Vancouver team.
Philadelphia leading by 5. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
Well, it's paid off with a greater rate of second chance hoops. I mean, great effort to build this lead on their part.
And it's in there.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
And here they come. Pass to Avdia. Here's Mirasan. He's got 6. And here's Avdia. It doesn't go for him. Outside Paul. Pass to Thompson. It's deflected. Avdia passes to Mirasan. Here's Flag. The 3 is up. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one. Vandeweghe passes to Paul. Here's Chamberlain. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Celtics in Boston. Drives to the hoop. And that one's good. Mirasan's got 8 points.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Philadelphia calls timeout.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
So both teams changing it up here. To the middle. Oh, deflected. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Sunday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic. Then on Thursday, they're off to Miami to face off with the Heat.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
It's tipped. Out to the right wing. And he lobs it up. He swipes the ball away again. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
And out of bounds, Vancouver will have it.
Total mix-up right there. They need to get on the same page and fast.
So both teams making some changes here. So it's Vancouver now, trailing by 2. They defeated Utah in their last game.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
5 to shoot. Vancouver moving the ball around. Avdia from outside. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now Paul, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Korver passes to Marbury. Pass to Korver. Here's Mirasan. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Mirasan's got 4 points in the quarter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Houston passes to Paul. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Frazier. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Vancouver.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Hey, I'd like to also shout out the way they've defended. Already they've recorded some really good shot blocks.
Here's Frazier. Pass to Mirasan. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Jackson on the wing. Here's Houston. Here's a 3 from Paul. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got 8 rebounds in the game.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Now here's Paul. Left side Kamara. Outside Paul. To win the cold spell. Cold the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way though. Paul's got 6.
Paul's footwork is what makes him so dangerous and close.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
Last year, they made easy work of this club, sweeping the 2-game season series.
They may have wished for more games against them. A definite disparity in talent. We'll see if they take advantage again tonight.
He's checked in for Philadelphia. Demon comes in for Kamara. Checking out the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been scorching the nets from range the last 10 games.
These guys have been spacing the floor, spreading out the defense, and getting the three-point shots they want as opposed to settling for bad ones.
Here's Marbury. No points yet. Six on the shot clock. Goes up from the top of the key. Rebound by Philadelphia. Misi's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Houston. George defending. Lots of room. Pass to Demon. Off with the layup. Vancouver leading by 4. To the paint. A shot by Johnson, no good.
Not a lot you can say except fantastic job by the defense.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Paul. Here's Demon. Shot from the top of the key. Bradley grabs the board. Here's Korver. Pass to Marbury. Tipped. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Vancouver ahead, leading by 4. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Their offense is flowing. Guys are getting into their spot. The ball is finding them. Great execution so far, guys.
I'd say our halftime show is going just as smoothly. And as we turn our focus to the featured game, we had a couple of centers really hammering it out in that first half.
Well, this is what I like to see. None of this is man-be, little man play. I want to see the big guys battle it out.
Same here, big fella. Enough small ball. Let's move some furniture, and let's have you stop saying namby-pamby. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We've got Avdia, and it's Korver in at the 3. Up top, Thompson. Philadelphia moving it around. Here's Chamberlain. Boom! He jams it straight down.
You gotta have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
And I know he's got to be upset at himself for shooting so poorly at the line. So I would think he'll be doing everything he can to bring those numbers up.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses.
Hey, we all know this. It's no secret. I mean, one of the areas of Wilt's game that's below average is free throw shooting.
And the 76ers looking at who they've got. Chris Paul out there with Thompson. Then it's Jackson. And it's Chamberlain in at the 5. The Sixers trailing. Thompson passes to Paul. Back to Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Paul. For the lead. Vancouver with a rebound. Mirasan, the pass to Frazier. Off the outside. Here's Mirasan. There's the block.
Man, what a well-coordinated athlete at his size. And to add that superior timing, hard to get shots over Wilt Chamberlain.
Vancouver shooting just 37% in the game. Paul against Avdia. Paul passes to Jackson. For the tie. And that's good for 2. Give him 8 points now.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Up top, Thompson. 6 points for him. Paul with the bucket.
Can't be thrown any better. That bounce pass hit him right in stride.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Mirasan. Will it go? And again, it's Vancouver missing.
Not the start you want coming out of the locker room, missing 3 straight like that.
Another three for Philadelphia.
Tell you what, guys, the aggressiveness on defense just hasn't been there this half. Not like it was in the first.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. The 76ers making a switch here.
Into the lineup for Philadelphia, number 41, ChiVsDen.
Vancouver has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Frazier. He's guarded by Paul.
Hey, yo, right here.
To stop the drought, 6 to shoot. Murasan, that's good. Murasan's got 16 points.
And, you know, after starting 0 for 3 this half, they finally get one down.
Vancouver with a rebound. Murasan's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. That shot wide open. Now just a 1-point Philadelphia lead.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Paul looking it over. Pulls up. Murasan pulls it in. Murasan's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. And the layup is good off the glass. Murasan's got 4 points in the quarter.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
For Vancouver, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Avdia, right side. Here's Korver, averaging around 5 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's Avdia on the wing. From outside, off the mark.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now. You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
Vancouver has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Korver. Here's Frazier. He's guarded by Paul. Here's Frazier. Shoots over Paul. And it's Vancouver with another.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Outside Paul. Wing shot on the way. Again, Philadelphia.
Boy, somebody lit a fire under this guy. I mean, he's crushing it right now.
The Ravens trailing. Vancouver calls timeout.
They're rushing things offensively, and their impatience has led to carelessness.
Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. Philadelphia, 4th.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Here's Frazier. He's got 6. Has to flag. The 3. And again, it's Vancouver missing. The Sixers lead by 3. The 15-footer. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Houston's got his first bucket in this one. So it's Vancouver now. Here's Frazier. Has to flag. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Houston with a rebound.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Here's flag. Here's Frazier. Has to flag. Count it. Good.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Here's Dimon. Here's Houston. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And there's the foul. It'll go on Misi. That's his first foul. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Vancouver making a switch here. George is checked in. For Vancouver, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Johnson on the wing. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the 76ers.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
Free throw drops for Johnson. Hits both from the stripe. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Inside. Here's Vandeweghe. George defending. Clock is at 3. From 13. And that's a miss. 8 for 14 on the night. Has to flag for the lead. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Jackson is checked in. The 76ers have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter, 8 of 16. Misi inside. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Here's Mirasan. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Thompson outside. 1:21 left to play in the third quarter. Vancouver leading by 4. Mirasan, the pass to Frazier. Here's flag. He's guarded by Misi. 4-3. The shot off that time.
Despite his shooting woes, they're still up. That bodes well if he can somehow get things turned around.
To halt the run. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Vancouver making a switch here. And he makes both free throws. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
And the shot goes in. Mirasan's got 22 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
.26 seconds left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Vancouver with a rebound. Uses the glass on the layup. Now it's a 6-point Vancouver lead.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And so it's Vancouver leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. We've got Avdia, and it's Frazier in at the point. Out left to the wing. Pass to Korver. Here's Mirasan. Just 5 on the clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mirasan's got 12 points in just the second half.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's a 3 from Paul. Knocks down the long J.
You can really see that his confidence is at a high level here in this half. He didn't have a 3 in the first.
Here's Frazier, and they call an illegal screen here.
And with plenty of time left, that's his 4th foul. He needs to stay cognizant of that moving forward.
76ers trail by 5. Paul passes to Thompson. Outside Paul. Pass to Dimon. Fires top of the key. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's down low. Avdia can't get it to go.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
Outside Paul. Uncovered. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Korver, 3-pointer, no good. And it's Paul with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Vancouver calls timeout.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
The 76ers making a change here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. The head coach for the Ravens had some instruction for his guys during the break. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first three you see out there. Be more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Frazier. Pass to Mirasan. And again, it's Vancouver missing. 76ers trail by 3. Now Thompson to the middle. Here's Chamberlain, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Pass to Jackson. Nails the baby hook. 21 points in the game.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Mirasan. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And Mirasan is an absolute behemoth, a mammoth of a man. 7'7". He uses his size to his advantage. He is a giant.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. 76ers trail by 3. Outside Paul. Thompson outside. 5 on the clock. Pass to Chamberlain. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Vancouver.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
They've also been showing a standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
And he makes the first. Off on the second.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Frazier, the pass to Mirasan. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You know, after a current After a careless first half, I like how he settled down. I mean, he's doing a much better job taking care of the basketball.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Back to Paul. To the inside. Just 5 on the clock to tie it up. Deflected. And they get it back. Jackson for 3. Up again. It's good on the putback. And that ties it up.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
Here's Korver. Pass to Mirasan. Avdia outside. From the top of the key. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Chamberlain's right side, Paul. Thompson outside. Right side, Paul to take the lead. Vancouver with a rebound. Avdia's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Korver. Avdia outside. The 3 ball. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
Hey, I have no idea why he's still shooting threes. He's got to find another way to be productive.
Here's Chamberlain. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Mirasan. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Jones, he's checked in for Vancouver.
Chamberlain at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
And so he makes both from the line.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
Here's Korver. Pass to Frazier. Shoots over Paul. And again, it's Vancouver missing. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Thompson outside. Here's Chamberlain. Philadelphia with another miss. For Vancouver, they've got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Soft touch off the glass.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Philadelphia moving it around. Thompson passes to Chamberlain. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Chamberlain's got 11 in the second half.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Avdia outside. To take the lead. That misses.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Vancouver has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. From 20 feet out, bucket is good!
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Here's Paul. Here's Chamberlain, defended by Jones. Here's Paul. Shot clock at 6.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. Jones, he's checked in for Jones. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Vancouver shooting about 43% on this one. Jones with a screen on Paul.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
At the line for two, number 12.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a lead. Vancouver making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a two-point ball game.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
Here's Chamberlain, defended by Jones. He got it!
Yep, on the interior, Wilt's enormous size. Just too much to overcome, and certainly something that can't be taught.
Here's Frazier. Puts it up from 12. Oh, it's off! There's a minute 17 left in the final quarter. Pass it in!
Wow, what a clever pass that time by Chris Paul.
Vancouver has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Six on the shot clock. Oh, it's off target. And it's Paul with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. The lead is 2. Thompson outside. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. Jalen Johnson, he's checked in for Vancouver. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. It's cleared away by Thompson. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making them.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Vancouver calls timeout. 17 seconds left in the fourth. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Those free throws right there now give them a little bit of breathing room.
Grabs the rebound again, and he hauls in his 20th rebound.
Oh, just dominating the glass. And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
Simply delaying the inevitable here. I mean, at this point, even if they miss the free throws, there's not enough time left.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And before we
that start.
On paper, this game looks one. Excited, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Durant is out there with Castle. Then there's Barry. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
The coaching staff had them prepared with a great game plan, and they went out and executed it.
And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. And now here comes Williams leading the break, and the dunk by Smith.
And Smith gets off the floor as quick as anybody, especially when he's got a lob on the way.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. Wemby came up, and Coach emphasized the importance of taking a charge and digging in when his players can. He said Wemby is counting on you to be movable. If your feet are set, you may alter his course. Don't change yours. If they can stand up to this tall task, they might just curb Wemby's advantage out there. Back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. No good. Shot missing. Here's Barry. SGA defending. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Pass to Williams. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. To the middle, here's Smith. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Castle. Top of the key. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Williams kicks to SGA. Six on the shot clock. Can't hit that one. Nice defense from KD. And Tim, the quintessential unstoppable force, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, taking his offensive game to a level rarely matched in league history.
Oh, Kevin, I'm running out of superlatives. The ability to score at every level. He gets to the foul line. He makes guys better. I just marvel at the totality of it.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
Here's Wembanyama.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Outside, SGA. Rebound, San Antonio. And going against Oklahoma City, their first meeting of the year. Barry the pass to KD. Pass to Castle. Now Wembanyama. For Hibbert. A shot by Wembanyama, no good. And here's SGA. For three. It's hauled in by Barry. Spurs trail by 3. KD looking around to the right side. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Hibbert. Wembanyama, no good. And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Outside Williams. In the corner, Smith with it. Oh, good on the 3. For San Antonio, they've gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Down low. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Growing up in Arizona, Jalen Williams, Tim, was not an elite prospect.
Well, most stars in this league were blue-chip recruits coming out of high school. But, Kevin, not Williams. He spent 3 years in college developing his game, and he has worked his way into an all-star.
That's good from Williams. Tim, how in the world did Jalen Williams fall into the Thunder's lap with the 12th pick back in that 2022 draft?
Well, Kevin, he played at a mid-major, so he was a bit of a late bloomer. A lot of people saw him as high floor, low ceiling type, and he was an awful fast riser as the draft got here, but still a steal in that late lottery.
And what a smart pick by that organization, huh? My goodness.
They seem to always get it right.
They do. Now here's Durant. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. Inside. And Turin slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
And there's no shot Durant can't hit. Has an amazing touch from way outside the arc.
Fires the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 6.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
It's stolen by Duran. Cuts off the pass. Here's Alford. Gilgeous-Alexander coverage. No good from Durant. The Thunder leading by 6. Pass to SGA. Floats it up for SGA. Williams against Durant. Good, he hits the jump shot. KD's got 5 points so far.
And deadly from pretty much anywhere on the court. Durant is a relentless scorer.
Smith kicks to SGA. It's good, the assist that time from Smith.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Durant against Williams. There's a good screen. And KD good for 3. KD's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Spurs. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Olowokandi, he's checked in for Duran. Lucas comes in for Smith. Peterson's checked in for Williams. And it's Dragic in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Olowokandi.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Lets it go. Another one falls for San Antonio. The Thunder leading by 4. Dragic looking it over. Beyond the arc. Peterson, that's good.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the wing. That misses off the backboard.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
SaSvsOkC, the pass to Dragic. Oklahoma City moving it around. Pass to SaSvsOkC. Over Weatherspoon. Goes back up. And the basket by SaSvsOkC. And now it's a 9-point Thunder lead.
Those are the kind of effort plays that endear you to the coaches, your teammates, and these fans.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, "Me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face." Kevin?
Yep, a wonderful organization. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Here's Alford after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Let's it fly from 18. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Oh, a tough quarter for him offensively. He hasn't been able to give his team a lift when they need it. I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
It's good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Shoots. Peterson misses.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Here's Weatherspoon. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. West out there with Durant. Then there's Alford. Then it's Castle. And it's Wembanyama in at the center, locking down the middle. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Now, how did he manage to change his shot midair?
The Spurs shooting their first free throw of the night here. Barry's checked in for San Antonio.
One shot.
That one misses for Castle. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, and that can be as difficult as anything.
Now, here's Durant. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Shooting one.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Hibbert's checked in.
One shot.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
Here's Peterson. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Wembanyama against Hibbert. Here's Dragic. Out to Smith. Shoots the 3. David West grabs the miss.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Wembanyama, no good. The Thunder leading by 7. Here's Peterson. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline. Some space at the rim. Goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
At the top of the key, Durant. Wembanyama outside. San Antonio again missing.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team. How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Durant way outside. Hibbert pulls it in. Hibbert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Floats one up. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. Six to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. No good from Dragic. Spurs trail by 11. And Tim, for all their talent, the Thunder committed to playing the right way.
Well, they are unselfish. They trust one another. And when a team is this committed at the defensive end of the floor, there's really no need to try to do too much offensively or play hero ball.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander following Durant's three-point attempt.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And Frank Vogel wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Checked in for Josh Smith. Right now, let's have a moment to check out the NBA's best three-point shooters. And San Antonio has possession. It's a 14-point game. Pass to Castle. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Williams dishes to Dragic. Now here's Lucas. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Castle covering. SGA, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
West inside. He's against Lucas. Oh, that's blocked. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and banks it in. SGA's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Wembanyama sets a screen for KD. That one doesn't drop.
Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
Here's Williams. Pass to Lucas. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Dragic. San Antonio with the rebound. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
That's a great point, and you can also add poor communication. The rotations were slow and sometimes not even there at all. Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Spurs trail by 19. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And Frank Vogel wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. All right, a chance to check out stats for him.
And guys, his effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. He'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
Pass to Alford. They set the pick. Here's Weatherspoon. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And powering it home. He ends a 12-0 run by Oklahoma City.
Launches it. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Here's Alford. SGA defending. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Alford's shot is off.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Now SGA. 8 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. A 3-ball. Rebound by Sohan. Spurs trail by 20. Pass to Unzel. And Hibbert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Hibbert touched it last. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Duran's checked in. To the inside. Weatherspoon the pass to Alford. Here's Weatherspoon. He's guarded by Williams. Outside, SGA. It seems like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Tim, has the ball handling and finishing package of a player 6 inches shorter. What he does at his size is really amazing.
Yeah, I think he has the offensive game of a shorter player because he thought he was only going to be 6'1". He got to 6'6". So now you've got this incredible array of shot making around the rim with a much taller player. That is a difficult combination to deal with.
So he had to readjust not only physically but mentally how he approached the game, correct?
Absolutely. It changed everything for his approach.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. We are really in the thick of the regular season now, Greg. You like what you've seen so far?
Absolutely. You can tell that everyone came to play this year. The game just keeps getting more advanced, and the skill level continues to rise.
Second team foul.
Tries a three off the inbound. It's good from long range. SGA's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Peterson's checked in for the Thunder.
West Sunset at the line for one.
One shot.
Here's SGA. He's got 13. Pass to Peterson. Lets the three fly. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists tonight. San Antonio calls timeout. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. 5th on the list, the Thunder.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
San Antonio with the ball. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one to start a 3-game homestand with that game. It's stolen. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Pass to Olowokandi. It's picked off. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander does it all. He said, once I made an emphasis to try to affect the game on both ends of the floor, I have found myself having success. So for me, it's just a want to. Coach Mark Dagnall said, he wants to win, and if you want to win, you have to do the invisible things. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, truly a two-way talent. Okay, thank you, Allie. So it's the Spurs now, following the score by Oklahoma City.
And guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these unsailed jams. There's just so much power to his game.
Now, here's SGA. He's got 13. Launches a 3. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field. Here's Sohan. He can't get that one. Great defense that time from Duran. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
The Thunder shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group, only around 75%.
And he knocks down the first one. Smith checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. That one misses.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Pass to one zone. With 4 seconds on the clock, it's deflected. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with Mark Dagnall, and Coach, your defense has been on point. What have you been seeing out there?
Yeah, I thought early we were pretty well-intentioned, and we just weren't in a great rhythm, but it wasn't out of lack of trying. And then we were really active. I thought we really helped one another. We were really aggressive on the ball, made them feel our pressure.
Thanks, Coach.
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime, and we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race.
You can't go wrong with any of these guys. Each one brings something different to his team. They're all valuable.
But you know how it is, Kenny. People want to see one winner. That's sports. And now back to the SGA show. I mean, the first half. It really has been all SGA.
He's lighting this arena up. I mean, the numbers don't lie. Defense out there searching for ways to stop him, and they can't find no answers.
Nope. Yep, they keep looking for those answers, Shaq, and I'm not sure they'll find them, though. Even when you bring 2 guys to him, he usually has an answer of his own.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
Thunder shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Smith is out there with Roy Hibbert. Then it's Williams. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Now here's Durant. A floater, and the layup is good. Durant's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Spurs.
Just working his way inside there. Durant so good at just finding his shot all over the court.
Bounce pass from Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander. That one misses. It's his 5th miss. He's made 4 baskets. About 1 minute played here in the second half. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Josh Smith. That's his first foul. Here's Barry, covered by Smith. And Wembanyama outside. Shot clock at 6. Over Smith. Wembanyama gets the bucket. Wembanyama's got 6. And SGA has got the ball here for the Thunder. In the corner, Smith with it. Williams outside. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3. He always a talented defender. Smith staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough blocks.
Now, here's SGA. 13 points in the game. Hibbert kicks to SGA. He can't get that one to fall. Good defense by Wembanyama. Pass to Barry. And here is KD. Wembanyama outside. Here's Castle. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
That one drops for him. 14 points for him.
It has certainly been a good night for him, and it is showing on the scoreboard.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And Frank Vogel wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
For Victor Wembanyama. 4th in steals, and don't forget top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
He has been a human highlight reel all season long. Clearly the best shot blocker in the game right now, and he has the numbers to back it up. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. To the paint, taken away by Williams. Pass to Smith. Now Hibbert. That's tipped and stolen by Wembanyama. And stolen by Hibbert. Williams with a clean look. No good with the triple.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Bounce pass from Durant. 5 on the clock. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Durant's got 4 this quarter.
And the defense has to be aware of KD at all times, especially when he's hovering around that mid-range.
For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Wembanyama against Hibbert. Wembanyama passes to Barry.
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
The Thunder leading by 20. Outside Williams. Hibbert up top. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
And how about the energy from SGA? He gets after it on the backboard as well.
To the wing right side. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. The Thunder shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. To the inside. And he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 now.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Over to the wing. Here's Wembanyama. Great tee that time from Hibbert. And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Out to Smith. Pass to SGA. And it's sent back by KD.
And how about the reach of Durant? A terrific job of having that on display defensively.
So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me, you definitely do. Tim, the NBA is always changing, but any predictions for the league that you kind of feel we're going to see around the corner?
Yeah, Kevin, I just think the influx and the impact of international players is going to be even stronger going forward. I think a lot of guys have seen the success that those players have had in the NBA, and hopefully it inspires even more great players internationally to want to play this great game.
And for a short time, you played overseas. You saw a lot of them firsthand.
I sure did, and I was in France well before the French influx really hit this league, but I knew then that was the goal.
Here's Alford, still without a basket. Fades back, and the basket by Unseld.
No doubt about it, he has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Now, here is Smith, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Pass to Lucas. Inside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Well, you can also throw in what a great job they've done defensively, blocking and altering shots and just playing with a committed effort defensively.
Now here's Durant. 15 points in the game. Weatherspoon the pass to Unseld. And they recover it.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Outside Dragic. Curran sets the screen for Dragic. Great open look there. Dragic has got his second basket of the night.
By no means a volume shooter. Dragic picks his spots and is very solid from deep.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's Alford. Nothing on the board. Durant for three. The Thunder pull it in. Lucas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Durant with the steal. It's stolen by Dragic. Now here's Dragic, the fast break opportunity. Down low, Smith. That's in, coming off an assist from Dragic. Dragic has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Peterson, and the 3-ball is good. Peterson's got 13.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
Here's Alford. Pass to Unseld. And it's denied. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. And the Thunder making a change here. Oluwakandi's checked in. The Spurs also with the sub. Sohan's checked in. .151 left in the third. Alford's shot is off.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
They just need a spark. This is when your leaders have to step up.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
Here's Sohan. The Thunder making the shot. Durant wide open. He fires. Good on the triple. He's got 18.
That's his first from distance this half, which gives him 3 for the night.
Peterson the pass to Olowokandi. 1:02 left in the third quarter of the game, and it's blocked. One-on-one fast break. Here's Holford. That one falls.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Rockets the pass to Peterson. To the middle. Here's Olowokandi. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Holford. Outside Durant. Clock at 6. Here's Unseld. Peterson grabs the miss. Olowokandi the pass to Smith, and it's slammed in by Smith.
And whenever Smith gets the opportunity to attack the rim, he's going to take it.
Here's Holford. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Alford's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
And so it's Oklahoma City with a massive lead of 30 points here at the end of the quarter. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for San Antonio, we've got Jeremy Sochan. And it's Weatherspoon in at the 3 spot. Here's Sochan. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Sochan's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Spurs. And here's Ivy. Down low. Rockets the pass to Ivy. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. So, Tim, when you played, you were one of the league's best sharpshooters. Did you ever look around and pick things up off of other guys you watch shoot the ball well?
No question. In fact, I learned a lot about how to move off the ball by watching other guys as I made my way through college and eventually became a pro. And even when I was in the league, I would study other players to pick up things on their footwork and how to get my release a little bit quicker.
Give me one player that you really studied hard.
Well, there's no question Del Curry was a guy I watched because he needed very little time to get that shot off coming off of his screen. And unfortunately, several times I got there late against him and learned my lesson.
Ivy against Trent. Weatherspoon the pass to Highland. Ivy against Trent. Puts up a deep 3. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. So it's the Thunder now. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Pass to Olowokandi. The fader. Again, Oklahoma City.
Looking for a little extra style points right there with the fadeaway.
Highland deciding where to go with it. West down low. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Olowokandi's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Now, here's Ivy. And the basket by Olowokandi.
And that's nice execution out of that two-man game as Ivy there dropping the dime.
And so it's Highland with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. To the inside. Here's Weatherspoon. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. So, Tim, in the past, it's always been accepted that the veteran-laden teams would have an edge. But I don't know if we're seeing that as much now. What do you think?
Well, I think you used to see a lot more continuity with rosters across a number of years, but nowadays, much shorter contracts means you have teams that evolve and change more regularly than ever before.
Almost feels like you got to be more nimble as a franchise than ever before.
You absolutely have to have much more forethought because you keep these groups together for a shorter period of time.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Yeah, they've gotten careless, Kevin, no doubt about it, with their turnovers in the second half.
And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They're rolling here with the 9-point run. Pass to Ivy. Rebound, San Antonio.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Here's Weatherspoon. Shot clock at 5. Here's Trent. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Trent's got his first bucket of the night.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
To the paint. Here's Olowokandi, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. The Spurs have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Trent against Ivy. He had a nice open look right there. Farmer's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Spurs have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Island with it. Trent, that's a 2-pointer. A rebound by Olowokandi. Olowokandi's got his 8th rebound here tonight. There's the pick. The 3. Rogers can't make the basket. San Antonio's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Island finds Trent. One thing we see sometimes, players opting to represent themselves when it comes to signing a contract. In other words, Tim, they don't have an agent. Why do you think that is?
Well, I think most players, Kevin, understand that the numbers are pretty set, particularly for the superstar. If you know you're going to get a supermax, why not keep more of what you make? Why pay an agent?
That's a good point. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. Alford comes in for Bones Highland. The Thunder have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Wide open look. Peterson, that's good.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%. Here's Alford. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Here's Trent out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. They set the screen. And it's Sohan missing.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
That one good for 2. Peterson's got 4 this quarter.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Sohan inside, defended by Duran. Alford passes to West. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. And it's Sohan missing. Thunder have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Out to the right wing. Here's Alford. SGA defending. And with the most recent collective bargaining agreement, Tim, teams have felt the pinch of those new luxury tax and apron penalties.
Yeah, and the goal of those being put in place was to have more top-tier talent equally spread out around the league. And as you've seen, there's been some tough decisions already. Some teams have had to trade away some of their stars just to make the math work.
And sometimes it's hard to make that math work. There's so many moving parts.
And as a result, it's more important to be able to structure out your supporting cast than ever before.
Here's Olowokandi over West, and the basket by Olowokandi. Olowokandi's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Personal foul. 13 fouls. At the line for the Spurs, David West. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both. Jalen Duren has certainly forced him in this NBA. He's a nightly double-double.
Well, he looks like a bouncer at a nightclub, but you forget how young this guy is. If he keeps improving like this, Kevin, he has a chance to be one of the premier bigs in this league.
I was going to say the same thing about you, but I'll call you a Greek god as opposed to a bouncer in a bar. How's that?
I much prefer the Greek god description.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Thunder.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year. San Antonio with the ball, the Thunder making the shot. 55 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. Here's Holford. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Well, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
Now, here's Duren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's blocked. Now, Castle. Inside. To end the cold streak. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul, 14 foul. At the line for the Spurs, Castle. 2 shots.
That's good from Castle. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. SGA surveying the defense. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that about wraps it up. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. Now it's time to present our player of the game.
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K with a good chunk. Of the season in the books, Richard. Are you keeping an eye on the trade deadline coming up?
Yeah, it's not too far away to start throwing some of those ideas into the good old trade machine, but I'd like to be respectful to the players and not speculate too much. There's a lot more involved than just moving players.
And the starting group for Chicago. We've got OG Anunoby, and it's Love in at the center position. Pass to Bane. Back to Fox. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Rise and fire. Man, I love watching Fox cash in off the catch.
Bane against Jordan. Here's Pippen. And it's off from three-point range. Now Bane. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Oden passes to Korver. It's stolen by Love. Pass to Jordan. Now Pippen. Poke loose. And the ball out of play. The Nuggets will have it. Here's Korver, defended by Pippen. Korver passes to Fox. Off target with the three. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Pippen outside. Rodman, the pass to Anunoby. Six to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Pippen, no good. Bane against Jordan. Pass to Bargnani for three. Rebounded by Pippen.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And there's the rejection. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here's Rodman. Pass to Jordan. Shot clock at 6. Pippen.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Back to Fox. Shot on the wing. Rebounded by Pippen.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
When you watch De'Aaron Fox, is there anything that sticks out to you, Grant?
Well, B.A., this league has the best athletes in the world, and Fox looks like maybe the quickest guy out there on most nights. His change of direction is especially elite. He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. chance now to bring up the NBA steals leaders from the last month of action. Here's Bane. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Kind of a rare spot for Bane, but he's a true shooter, so he can get it dialed in.
Off the mark, and the drought continues. Denver in the lead. Fox finds Bane. It's stolen by Love. To the middle. Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Korver, defended by Pippen. Pass to Oden. And here's Bane. Back to Fox. Shoots over Anunoby. Korver passes to Bargnani. Over Jordan. Bargnani can't hit. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now Jordan. Back to Pippen. Anunoby for 3. Drills it from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Bane. Here's the 3. Chicago with a rebound. Pippen's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. Rodman. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Here's Fox. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Bulls leading by 3. Pippen with it. No points so far. Jordan with a screen on Fox. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nuggets. And here we can check out the story for him.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
The Nuggets have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Pass to Fox. Back to Bane. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Bane's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Off the catch, Bane has that repeatable shot motion. It's just so consistent.
Jordan with a screen on Fox. Jordan against Bane. Shot clock at 5. Back to Pippen. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
Yeah, missing from the line became contagious. That happens. They just picked the worst time to do it.
Bane, no good. Chicago leading. Pippen outside. Pass to Jordan. Now here's Anunoby. Pippen outside. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Denver. Oden's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Even with a big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him.
Down low. And he goes in for the dunk.
Never one to hold the ball. If Bane's shot isn't there, he just moves it.
And now the first timeout called here for Chicago. Chicago trailing here. Pass to Harper. Back to Jordan. Puts up a three. Rebounded by Oden. Oden's got 6 rebounds in the game. Fox finds Bane. Back to Fox. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. And it's a 4-point Denver lead.
And when Fox, he's hitting consistently from deep, it opens up the floor for him and his teammates.
Here's Harper. To get back on track. Rebounded by Oden. Oden's got rebound number 7 tonight. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is trying to dial in as a lockdown defender, and he said, I want to be that type of guy. Go out there, guard people, and be someone that people don't want to put into action because you blow actions up. And then, at the end of the day, still being able to get to work on offense. Back over to you.
You'd love that mentality. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Chicago shooting their first free throws of this game.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good for Jordan.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. The Nuggets, number 1.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the year. Wide open. Chicago grabs the miss.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's Fox. 5 points in the game. Wide open look. That one's good from Bane on the assist from Fox. Bane's got 6.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Inside, deflects the pass. Back come the Nuggets on the run. And 1:01 left in the first. Pass to Bane. Back to Fox. The jumper from the wing off target.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Nance can't get it to go. Denver has gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start. Bain, the pass to Fox. And the three off target. With a bucket here, they can recapture the lead.
I like how they've hung in. Never let things get out of hand.
And he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there. Chicago shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Shooting for Chicago. Harper. The line for two.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. And here are the Nuggets now. From the arc. That one no good. And a closely contested grit and grind first quarter comes to a close. The Nuggets on top, up one. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what's your take so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. We've got OG Anunoby, and it's Pippen in at the point guard position. Love, that's good. Well, every year we see a few teams that exceed expectations, Richard. In your experience, what's the blueprint for an overachieving team?
Well, a lot of times you see new coaching staffs unlocking a roster. Other times it's just healthier bits of competition. And don't forget, health is always a huge component. And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Denver.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Now here's Bain. Give him 8 points now. On the wing, Bain. 5 to shoot. There's the three. Rebounded by Pippen. Pippen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
The Bulls have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pippen outside. Love a screen on Fox. Here's Pippen. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. And Fox has got the ball here for the Nuggets. Next up, the Knicks in New York. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Pippen outside. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Oden.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Fox, the pass to Bargnani. Now Bain lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Pippen's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to English. Pippen outside, takes a 3, and it's Bain with the rebound.
This is the definition of forceman. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Lets the 3 fly. Yes, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists now tonight. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Jordan's checked in for Chicago. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You take a look at the Nuggets.
You know, for Denver, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way people predicted.
Yeah, I'm not sure this can be written off just as a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
Here's Rodman. Jordan with the bucket.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
And here's Fox. He's got 5. Pass to Bane. Over Jordan. And the basket by Bane. Bane's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, Bane can be this guy. When he gets hot, just keep feeding him.
Here's Rodman. Outside Anunoby. Here's Rodman. Here's Jordan. Great D that time from Bane. The Nuggets lead by 5. Pass to Fox. Back to Bane. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. 15 points for Desmond Bane.
You thought that first quarter was good? He's been even better in the second.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And he lobs it up to the rim.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
For Denver, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Chicago making a switch here. Harper's checked in. All right, looking at the 2K leaderboard. These are the squads who bring it on defense. The blocks leaders. Number 1, the Bulls.
This is not the team you want to challenge at the rim. They're the best team in the league at blocking shots.
So it's Denver now. It's a 5-point game. Fox outside. Pass to Bargnani. Denver moving it around. 6 on the shot clock. Denver needs to get off a shot. No good on the triple. The Bulls have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. And here's Jordan. To the wing, right side. Here's Pippen. Misses the 3.
And this is the type of game you just throw away as a player. He has yet to score a point and looks completely flustered.
Back to Fox. Outside Bane. From the wing. Rebounded by Pippen. Pippen's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Rodman. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Chicago shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Denver in the lead. Outside Bane. It's stolen. And now the Bulls in transition. Here's Jordan. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Chicago shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Jordan taking 2 shots.
Throws good. Jordan. Nance. He's checked in for Chicago. That one drops. He ties it up. The Nuggets have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Bane, the pass to Fox. Back to Bane. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And that's 17 points for Desmond Bane.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
From deep, Jordan buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage, he's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
The offensive rebound. Here's Oden. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
For Denver, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Pass to Fox. Back to Bane. The 3 is up. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Chicago has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Got a hand on it.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Now here's Bane. 17 points in the game. Now here's Fox. Back to Bane. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Love is checked in for Chicago. Pippen comes in for Nance. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Pippen outside. There's the triple. Pure from 3-point range.
Not an ideal start for them. The shots weren't dropping, but they're definitely surging now and could open this lead up even more.
Now here's Bane. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Pass to Fox. Back to Bane. Launches it. Chicago with a rebound. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Tipped. Here's Fox. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Garrett, the pass to Love. Now Pippen. He's covered by Fox. Now Jordan. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Chicago.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Back to Payne. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Pippen. Pippen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the paint. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Love, that's good.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now Fox. He's got 5. Shoots over Harper. And again, Denver no good. And so it's Chicago with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now. And, Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
It had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball up the court. And whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. Before we get into tonight's game, we will be breaking down who's hot and who's not on our midseason power rankings.
Well, right now for the Nuggets, I think we know at this point how good this team can be, and that is not very good, Ernie.
Look at Kenny over here reading like a 3rd grader. Hard to disagree, but this team is bunk.
Bunk?
Bunk?
I said it, bunk.
Bunk? Hey, define bunk.
It's a dunk, but a bad dunk. Bunk.
And now, guys, it's time to talk about that challenging first half for the Nuggets.
They're not applying enough pressure offensively. Very little presence inside. Too much reliance on long jumpers.
You know how I feel about that style, Kenny. I don't even want to comment.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Desmond Bane.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Nuggets trail by 9. Desmond Bane is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Korver in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Back to Bane. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, Denver gets it back. Second shot opportunity. And he sinks the layup. Korver's gotten his first basket of the night.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Pippen with it. Pass to Jordan. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Oden. Oden's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Bane into the lane. Here's Bargnani. Clock at 6. Back to Bane for 3. Chicago with a rebound. Anunoby on the wing. He's covered by Fox. Here's Pippen. They get it again. Jordan. Great D that time from Bane.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Pass to Fox. It's stolen, and he jams it home with authority.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's Fox. 5 points in the game. Bain, no good.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
And an emphatic jam on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Korver passes to Bargnani. Fox up top. Anunoby covering. Outside Bain. Shot clock at 6. Back to Fox. Launches a 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Pippin's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots. Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let them get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at Chicago, they're way down there in the conference, but still optimistic they can turn it around.
Checking out the Bulls, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way people predicted.
Yeah, I'm not sure this can be written off just as a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
And again, Denver no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Rodman. And here's Jordan. Over Bain. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Jordan's got 14.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Back to Bain. And there's a pick to stop the run. The Nuggets with another miss.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
From deep, Jordan. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. They trail by 18. Pass to Fox. Back to Bain. Denver moving it around. Bargnani. Good on the shot. He's got 5.
Not just a scorer, Bain is willing to set up others and does a very good job of it.
Bulls leading by 16. Here's Jordan. Back to Pippen. Pass to Anunoby. From deep, Jordan. Rebound by the Nuggets. Oden's got 11 rebounds in the game. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Bargnani. He's got 5. And the basket by Bain.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
They're really working the paint now.
Nuggets trail by 16. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Back to you, Brian.
That's saying something. All right, thank you, Allie. With a short break, we look at some of the stingiest defenses in the NBA. Number 5, the Bulls.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
He throws good. Jordan. There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize the team, Grant?
You know, B.A., we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
Harper, he's checked in for Chicago. Now here's Fox. 5 points in the game. Here's Bargnani. Pass to Bain. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Jordan's got 10 points in just the second half. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Chicago.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Harper passes to Jordan. High arcing shot. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Outside Bain. They need this. Fox outside. The 3 is up. Rodman with a rebound. Chicago leading by 21. Pass to Jordan. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Fox, the pass to Bain. Back to Fox, shoots over Harper, and again, Denver no good.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Pass to Jordan. Here's Harper. Here's Pippen. Offensive rebound. Here's Love. They had a number of cracks at it. Just came away empty-handed. They're having very little success right now.
And they really could take a different approach, right? Find something that works.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Back to Bain. From downtown, the basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 7 assists in the game. And here's Pippen. 5 points in the game. Pass to Jordan. Here's Harper. Oh, Fox with a steal. Looking to get back on track. And Fox powers it home.
It's the speed of the Aaron Fox that is just so tough to match.
Harper passes to Jordan. They set a pick. This one for 3. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
Ooh, that's his third 3 of the half after putting up a pair before halftime. Fantastic shooting display from him.
Fox, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
He is a rare one who's more comfortable inside. Fox, look, his game is about attacking, getting in close, not necessarily making a ton of threes.
Here's Rodman. He's got 9. Now here's Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Outside Bain. Pass to Fox. Back to Bain. To the middle. It's stolen by Love. Oh, and a fast break for Chicago. lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Love's got 8 here in this quarter.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
And so it's Chicago, a huge 24-point lead for them. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We'll be right back with you shortly. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for Chicago, we've got OG Anunoby, and it's Jordan in at the shooting guard position.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Payne, the pass to Fox. Back to Payne. 4 on the clock. They set the pick. Jack's up a 3. Here's Oden. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
Well, Richard, we know that coaches will sometimes criticize their team's performance in those post-game press conferences. But where's that line?
Well, I think coaches should always use I. When you say I, and I as the leader of the team, I have to have them prepared ready. I didn't do a good job making sure that I demanded the type of execution. That first always helps.
Good on the second one. Here's Pippen. Oh, they pick off the pass. 3-pointer, Fox sends it home from 3-point land.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Pass to Rodman. Now here's Anunoby. Now Jordan. 4-3. Rebounded by Oden.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Chicago leading by 20. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Back to Fox. There's the 3. Rodman with a rebound. Rodman's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pippen, pass to Rodman. And he lobs it up top. And out of bounds. Denver will have it. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Denver Nuggets. On Sunday, they kick off a road trip to New York. Well, they'll take on the Knicks. And then on Wednesday, they go back home and will host the New Orleans Pelicans.
Checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up. But quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
Pass to Fox. Back to Payne. Plenty of space. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. And now 24 points for Desmond Bane.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Now Jordan. The 15-footer is good. Jordan's got 32 points.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Fox, the pass to Bargnani. Off the mark there with a 3.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Jordan. Back to Pippen. Anunoby on the wing. 6 to shoot. Now Jordan. Fires the three. He buries it from 3. Jordan's got 35.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
Pass to Bane. Back to Fox. The 3. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Here's Jordan, guarded by Bane. Jordan, the pass to Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
You know, when you're trailing, you can't afford mistakes, and he's made a few of them tonight.
And Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, B.A. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. Pass to Jordan from the arc. Counted from distance. Jordan's got 38 points.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's Wilson. Down low to snap the cold streak. Chicago with a rebound. Nance, the pass to Jordan. Chicago passing it around. Pass to Guerin. Mim, guarded by Sharp. Back to Jordan. He shoots. Not this time. The Nuggets have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Money from the wing.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
The Bulls have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth.
Michael!
Nance right side. Richard, the league taking some steps to prevent flopping. What's the criteria for what crosses the line?
It's called STEM. It's an acronym for secondary, theatrical, exaggerated movements. Yes, that's a real term. It's kind of a limited definition, and it basically says, don't be an idiot.
Here's Kidd. The rebound by Guerin.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Nance outside. Over to the left wing. From deep, Jordan nails it from beyond the arc. Jordan's got 41.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Here's Kidd. A good-looking shot from the wing. Kidd's got his first points of the night. The Bulls have gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this fourth quarter. Here's Nance. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Pass to Wilson. Well, a multi-sport survey showed that among respondents, the average age of referees in the U.S. was almost 57. Is that a concern, you think?
Well, we've seen that in the NBA. Older officials retiring and becoming teachers, and the younger generation coming in, still cutting their teeth. Ultimately, they've got to continue to learn and build, and that takes time. And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Back to Jordan. The 3 ball. And it's Denver with a rebound. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Kidd. And he banks in the layup. Kid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Stolen by Sharp.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Bulls.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. There's a screen. Just 5 to shoot to the inside. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Pass to Kidd. There's 45 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2. Yeah.
The first one falls. Good on both. 40 seconds left in the final quarter. The steal. To the middle. Count it. .29 seconds left in the fourth quarter to end the drought, and it's good on the layup.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Denver moving it around. Beyond the arc. So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll do it, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
starting lineup for
Glancing at the players on these runs. Masters doors, we see some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
Here are the starters for Cincinnati. They've got Tracy McGrady, also Johnson out there. Anthony Davis is out there with Bosch. And it's Cowens in at the 4. It's the Nets now after the basket by Cincinnati. Pass to Duncan. Bellamy in the post. He's up against Bosch. It's stolen by McGrady. Good, nice job down low.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
Duncan kicks to Robinson. Nets passing it around. All with it. Now McGrady defending. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And it's going to be on Tracy McGrady.
The veteran play of John Wall, understanding how to make the official make a call right there. Draws the contact. Nicely done.
And he makes the first. So he gets them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Bosch dishes to Johnson. Bosch, a screen on Anthony. Johnson, the pass to Davis. 6 on the shot clock. A shot by McGrady, no good.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Pass to Cowan. Here's Johnson. Bosch, a screen on Anthony. Johnson can't hit. And here are the Nets. And this matchup with Cincinnati, it's their first meeting of the season. And Wall kicks to Duncan. Now Robinson. Back to Duncan from past the arc. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now, here's Johnson. Coming in off a 41-point performance last game out. Robinson finds Wall. Outside Anthony. Wall looking for an opening. Here's Duncan. And it's Cowens with the rebound.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Johnson against Anthony. Johnson, good. Johnson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's Bellamy. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Offensive rebound. The Lions have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Here's Cowens. Hasn't made one yet. No problems knocking that one down.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Nets trailed by 4. Pass to Bellamy. Back to Wall. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wall.
Out of bounds.
And now let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. The 4th spot held by the Nets.
I mean, tough to maintain this kind of pace over an entire season. But let me tell you, they are really running right now.
Now here's Johnson. He has 7. David Robinson with the rebound. Bellamy kicks to Wall. Back to Bellamy. Pass to Robinson. Outside Wall. Here's Bellamy. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Johnson in the corner. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Here's Anthony. Still yet to score. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Wall passes to Duncan. Outside Anthony. 5 to shoot. They need this one. Chris Bosh with the rebound. And here's Bosh bringing it up for Cincinnati. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. And no good. Trying to use the glass. For the Nets, they come into this one following a loss to the Detroit Pistons. Robinson dishes the Wall. Pass to Bellamy. And here is Robinson. And it's Cowens with the rebound. Cowens has got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here is Davis. Johnson with it. He has 7. Cincinnati again missing. Outside, Wall. Here's Bellamy. Back to Wall. And then Bellamy with the dunk.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
For Cincinnati, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Now, here's Johnson. He's a guy that can score, no doubt, averaging over 25 points a game. And he gets it to go.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And timeout called by Wes Unseld Jr. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And a whole new lineup here for Brooklyn. And Cincinnati will go for a different look here. Now, here's Roy. His last outing, he had 8 points. Outside Rose. Here's Gobert. That shot missing. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Loads it up for Davis. Out of bounds. Cincinnati takes possession.
Well, one guy's thinking zig, the other zag, and it's nothing good resulting.
So it's Cincinnati now. McGrady outside. A 3. A rebound by the Nets. It's stolen by McGrady. To the inside. It's stolen by Davis. And now the fast break. Ginobili with the ball.
And like a car without brakes, Ginobili careens down the floor.
Now the Lions with it, trailing by 2. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. So Doris, talking specifically about coaching, is this the point in the season where a staff can try to light a spark under a player?
Yeah, a couple things to decide. That first, how is your team doing versus what you believe your ceiling is? And second, what kind of effort are you getting on a daily basis? We know these coaches. They are not afraid to light a fire when necessary. And sometimes, Kev, it's necessary.
For 3, Roy knocks down the 3 ball. Now it's a 4-point Cincinnati lead. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Cincinnati.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Here is Rose after the made shot from Manu Ginobili. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Lewis attacking, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, showing off some athleticism. Man, does Lewis have some bounce in his step?
Well, Cincinnati shooting 40% here in the early stages. At the top of the key, Gobert. Pass to Rose. Five on the clock. And it's blocked by Lewis. Davis, the pass to Ginobili, and he makes that one. Ginobili's got 6.
And the touch from Ginobili, so clever and confident on the interior.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. McGrady outside. The shot that time, not on target.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Ginobili misses.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Nets lead by 2. Live from Brooklyn, New York, you're watching 2K Sports. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nets?
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
On the court right now for Cincinnati, we've got Johnson. He's out there with Tracy McGrady. Bosch is out there with Davis. And it's Cowens in at the 4 slot. And Anthony gets it to go.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
McGrady kicks to Bosch. Pass to Cowens. The 3 from Johnson. And the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got 4 rebounds in this game. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Fader on the way. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Bosch finds Johnson. Bosch with screen on Anthony. Back to Bosch. Over to the left wing. And they get it back. Back to McGrady. Davis with a screen on Wall. A shot by McGrady, no good.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Yep, that one goes. Robinson's got the lead up to 10 now for the Nets.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
And timeout called by Wes Unseld Jr. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And now let's take a look at a very well-rounded group of players. Shooting guards who could rebound with the big boys. Now you look at Tracy McGrady, one of the game's best, second in the league.
And these are sort of your do-it-all guys. I mean, even if rebounding isn't necessarily a priority for shooting guards, it's still something that helps your team get wins.
Oh, no doubt about it. Their contributions on the glass provide their team with a huge bonus. As hard as they work on the glass, it makes things a lot easier for their teammates in the post. Lessens the load a little bit on those interior guys.
Now Wall, following McGrady's three-point attempt. Puts up a 3. Here's Duncan. And the dunk by Duncan.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
4 on 3 as they bring it up. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. McGrady kicks to Johnson. Back to McGrady. Over Duncan. And the shot falls short this time.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Wall, good.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And timeout called by Wes Unseld Jr. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
for Duncan. 10th in steals, and his sweet shooting stroke places him in the top 15 league-wide in three-point percentage. You've got to play him tight.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. Robinson. And Davis pulls it down. Cincinnati trails by 15 to the paint. Shot to stop the run. Excellent D there from Anthony.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Here's Bosch following the bucket by the Nets. Pass to McGrady. Fires from way outside. It's rebounded by Bellamy. Bellamy's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
You can almost feel his desperation. He wants so badly to see the ball go through the net.
Here's Duncan. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Now, here is McGrady. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Robinson down low. He's guarded by Davis. Robinson passes to Duncan. To the middle. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered in the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Here's what Cincinnati's going with right now. Gobert, he's checked in for Davis. Rose comes in for Chris Bosh. And it's Roy in for Tracy McGrady.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Now here's Rose. Scoreless thus far. Down low, here's Gobert. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Tim Duncan picks one up.
Well, Rudy Gobert showing a bit of an edge on the interior. This guy, if he goes up strong, the defense is going to have to whack him to contain him.
The first free throw is good.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Zubac is checked in for Duncan. Lewis comes in for Bellamy. Davis is subbed in for John Wall. No good on the second free throw.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Outside Rose. The rebound by the Nets.
And they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
A three-pointer is right on target. Azenge's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Guys, nothing has really come easy for him today.
Yeah, definitely not their best basketball.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And let's see what the Nets have coming up. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Darius Garland and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Wednesday, they'll be taking on Franz Wagner and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Guys, back over to you.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, we thank you. They grabbed their own miss, fouled on the shot, and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Determined to follow up with a bucket there. Bosch with great instincts.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Brooklyn leading by 21. Pass to Asenge. Zubac, a screen on Bosch. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Johnson. It's blocked.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Outside, Ginobili gets the three-pointer to fall. Ginobili's got 9.
A lot to like about the way they're playing right now, but still plenty of time left.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Johnson, good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Davis. He has yet to score. And again, it's Brooklyn with a 3.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Lewis against Rose. Outside Roy. Fires the 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. Zubac has got 5 rebounds tonight. Lewis outside. Zubac, a screen on Rose. Lewis. Nice D from Rose. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Cincinnati. Outside Roy. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Back to Gobert. Just 5 on the clock. No good from Roy. Brooklyn's gotten out from three-point land in the second quarter, going 4 of 5 from downtown. Lobbed up there for Johnson, and then Johnson with the dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Tim Duncan has been on display for Brooklyn. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. We've got more in store for you right after this.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Brooklyn Nets.
Well, they have guys popping off the bench, putting up numbers. That's their real advantage.
Yeah, nothing secondary about this second unit. See what I did there?
I see.
Okay, guys, now let's see what the fans are buzzing about over on social media. All right, fellas, we've got a question from Crossover Zeddy. Shaq is the Diesel. Kenny is the Jet. Why doesn't Ernie have a nickname?
Ernie does have a nickname. It's EJ.
Those are just initials.
Oh, like MJ?
I still don't think that's a nickname, but I think we can all agree EJ is the MJ of studios.
And you could just call me the Elevator.
Ooh, Elevator Ernie.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Brooklyn's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. They've got Bellamy all out there with Anthony. Then it's Robinson, and it's Duncan in at the 3. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half. Anthony can't hit.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Got a piece of it. Now here's Wall. Outside Anthony. Pass to Robinson. From deep, Wall. Shot clock reset for the Nets. He gets it in there. Duncan's got the first bucket of the third here for the Nets.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
The Nets have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Johnson against Anthony. Back to Robinson. McGrady passes to Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
Pass to Duncan. Here's Collins. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Bellamy kicks to Wall. Robinson passes to Wall. Here's Duncan. Top of the key jumper, no good.
This is frustrating. You come out to start the second half, you've made 1 of your first 4 shots.
Here's McGrady. Here's Johnson. Wall grabs the board. Brooklyn's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to Bellamy. Now Robinson. Outside, Wall. Shot clock at 6. Bellamy kicks to Duncan. Shoots a fader. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
This certainly isn't how they wanted to start this half. I mean, just 1 for 5 coming out of the break. That is brutal.
Bosch finds Davis. Davis setting the pick for Johnson. Buries the long-range jumper. Johnson's got 15 points.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Bellamy. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Pass to Johnson. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Anthony. He has been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game. Here's Duncan, and it's blocked. On the wing, Johnson, covered by Anthony. Brooklyn with the rebound. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Bellamy, and then Bellamy with the dunk.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
And here is Johnson. He's got 15, and that one's good by Bosch.
They've got high hopes that Bosch will be an anchor for them inside. He finishes very well around the basket.
Now Bellamy taking a look at his...
Oh. You've got to be kidding.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. And timeout called by Wes Unseld Jr. He's ready to talk things through with them. Rose, he's checked in for Chris Bosch. And here are the top free throw shooting teams this month. You don't want to put these guys in the line too often. The 4th spot held by the Nets.
and they've had a lot of success at the free throw line converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
And it's Johnson with the jam.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Ginobili, he's checked in for the Nets. And Cincinnati making a change here as well. Gobert's checked in. DB, we saw a move by the league to let a little bit more contact go. Have they been consistent with that, or do you see some backpedaling at all?
I don't see any backpedaling at all. I think maybe the area where you most see this manifest is the point of attack dribble. That first dribble, defenders are really able to attack defensively. Listen, this is a hard thing. You want to bring more physicality back, but you've got to do it carefully.
Here's Johnson. David Robinson making his last shot. Johnson kicks to Davis. Gobert with a screen on Ginobili. Takes a three. A shot by McGrady, no good.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Fade away with the putback. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Bellamy's got his third basket of the night right there.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
He misses the free throw.
And one of the best big men in the game, Davis, continuing to prove how dominant he is.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Lewis comes in for Robinson. Davis is subbed in for Anthony. Brandon Roy, who's checked in for Cincinnati. Nets leading by 23. Ginobili outside to the middle. Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Now, here is McGrady. Up top, Gobert, covered by Bellamy. Davis dishes to Gobert. Floats it up for Davis. Gobert gets the bucket.
Well, you know the length of Rudy Gobert. He's virtually unstoppable in that restricted area.
And then Bellamy with the dunk.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Cincinnati has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Roy passes to Rose. Now here is McGrady. He's covered by Ginobili. And Davis can't get it to go. Nets have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
The Lions have gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Pass to McGrady. Davis with a screen on Ginobili. McGrady offline with his three. The Nets have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. Here's Asenge. Lewis against Rose. There's the three. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Well, Cincinnati shooting 45% from the field since coming out of the locker room at halftime. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter, and the basket is good.
And that's a shot Davis will make 10 out of 10 times. He's just so strong inside.
Pass to Asenge over Davis. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
McGrady outside. Davis setting the pick for McGrady. A three-pointer off the mark. Brooklyn's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Pass to Asenge. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Roy dishes to Rose. Good on the shot.
What a strong take from Rose, just brushing off the D on his way up.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The shot by Bellamy, no good. Cincinnati has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Here's Asenge. He's got 13. Off on the layup.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
And so it's Brooklyn, holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be back with you shortly. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court right now for Cincinnati, Rogers is out there with Rose. Then it's Roy. Then there's Jalen Green. And it's Rulin in at the center, locking down the middle. And Davis can't get it to go.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Green kicks to Rose. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Oh, quick thinking of Rose. I like when he goes just right up with that one.
Davis finds Zubac. Davis surveying the floor. Outside for Lewis. Sabonis sets the pick for Lewis. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good.
You know, things haven't clicked for him offensively, but other guys around him, give them credit. They're filling in the gaps.
Pass to Rose. For the three. Brooklyn with the rebound. Zubac has got rebound number 8 now on the night. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And he comes up with the deuce. Zubac has got his first basket.
If a teammate's open in the painted area, you give him the basketball. Those are high-quality shots.
Rogers passes to Rose. Shakes him, and it's good on the layup. Rose has got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, you have to like that he's still getting quality touches and delivering now after getting blanked in the first half.
Loads it up for Davis. Great communication on the alley-oop. For Cincinnati, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Tries from 16. Rose, no good. Brooklyn's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Outside, Davis. And he lays it straight in.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Cincinnati has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's Roy. The rebound by the Nets. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Cartwright, the pass to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now, here's Rose. Misses the 3. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Davis.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Roy can't hit.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now here is Davis. 6 to shoot. from downtown. Roy with the rebound. Well, Cincinnati shooting only 31%. Their offense really struggling to put possessions together. Here's Ruland. That one's off. Still out of sync. The Nets have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Right side, Davis. That one, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Here's Cartwright. It's stolen by Rose. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Rodney Rogers with the slam.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Davis kicks to Sabonis. Davis sets a screen. Sabonis inside. Guarded by Rogers. Davis drives in. Good D by Roy. Cincinnati has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Now here's Rose. Looking to get it going. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Boy, not looking sharp at all here in the second half, but it hasn't deterred him one bit.
Lewis down low. Working on Rose. Here's Davis. Makes it off the glass. Davis has got 6 points in the quarter.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Now here's Green. Here's Ruland. No good that time. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Pass to Davis. Good D by Roy. Cartwright against Green. Now here's Roy. Zadorus, when it comes to punishing flopping, the acronym is STEM, and you can walk us through this. STEM.
That's right, Kevin. Secondary, theatrical, embellished movements. Players are always going to embellish contact because they want to make sure the official sees it. What the league doesn't want are the flailing pirouettes, the exaggeration or feigning of contact. Those actions will be penalized.
Rogers and Rodney Rogers with the slam.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Davis sets a screen. Pass to Sabonis. Now, here's Zubac. Tight defense on him. From 18 feet away. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in. Zubac has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, this is what he does. Find ways to make his presence felt, then this time on the offensive glass.
How about the hustle on display there? That kind of effort will earn respect from everyone.
For 3, Roy. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 15 rebounds here tonight.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Nets.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Tim Duncan.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Here's Zubac. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Here's Collins. Rose with the ball. And it's blocked. Here's a Sunday. He's covered by Rose. Here's a Sunday. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony,